What did the Ethan says in Warcraft 2? I'm ready, Master. I'm not ready. Oh, well. That's me now. I don't feel ready, but I'm procrastinating like hell, and I need to start working on something. That's why our stream is on. So what's going on? I edited the last video, and hopefully I didn't screw it up, and I deleted the part of the 20 minutes break, and I deleted the part where I screwed up and crashed my DirectX and restarted the computer. And I spent all the time trying to solve the problem of the resolution. This one. I spent all the time, I need to close this. So what's the problem? It seems I'm going to list the problem in Monogame forum, and hopefully someone will help, even though I doubt it. But maybe someone has gone through or went through all of this and he knew what's going on. So the game is designed on the resolution of 4024 and high 768. I'm sorry, I can't talk today. If I pick any resolution below that, black rectangle appear, and it seems the smaller the resolution is, the bigger the black rectangle becomes. Before I start the stream, I spent around 20 minutes trying to do random things to try to figure out what's going on, and no use. Yesterday I wasted on this problem and no use. It just the most logical thing is going on, or analyze that I can come with, is whenever I'm drawing the render target, it seems it shrinks twice for some reason. So when I make the scale into 1, it doesn't draw the black rectangle, but it doesn't shrink the game, which doesn't make sense because I'm trying to shrink the resolution of the game, not the window. And I'm not sure what to do, to be honest. The thing is, why this is happening, while when I pick a bigger resolution, it draws fine. It doesn't draw outside of the window. This is the only thing that's making me feel like, what the hell is going on? Why bigger resolution with a bigger window works, but not smaller windows with smaller resolution? I mean, if it's what's going on is, if what I'm saying is correct, that the image is resized twice, then the game should fit in this smaller rectangle, number 1. And number 2, when I make a bigger resolution, it should go outside of screen. It doesn't make sense. This is the preferred background buffer. A lot of people have some issues, not the same, but it seems related. They say double check the back buffer, and the back buffer is the same size of the window. I even picked an image, I don't know if I still have it or I deleted it, with the actual size of the different resolution, and oh, I didn't save the changes, did I? Yeah, I did save the changes, because this one is not scaled correctly. I scaled this one correctly and used it to measure my windows manually by putting the window on there, and yeah, the measurements are correct. So I was like, maybe this window for some reason is not as the correct size, what I'm saying in here. Anyway, this problem is taking way too much time of my freaking life. The funny part is this is not the first time I tried to fix this problem. This is like the third time. And I'm giving up on it yet now. But yeah, I give up on a lot of problems like these and I return to them later and I could fix them. One of them is the scroll bar. I didn't test the scroll bar on a full screen yet. I'm afraid it might not work with the full screen. But yeah, the scroll bar before didn't work with scrolling and the label for the current values wasn't working perfectly and it has a lot of issues, and when I change the resolution it never worked. But now, even with this problem, even the tracking behave weird when smaller resolution. Anyway, the dragging is always a drag. It's always a problem. It doesn't work immediately all the time. Sometimes it need a hit. For example, I clicked on here, but I didn't completely click on it, and it didn't catch the click, so it didn't want to drag. And sometimes if you click fast and you moved fast, it dragged the wrong one, like here, because yeah, it's not fucking smooth, because the drag will start only after you moved 7 pixels. So if you moved fast, all of a sudden it will drag different the different component. So with different resolutions it didn't work. Even the dragging is not related to the universal GUI scale. I need to fix that. So we have several issues. We just discovered dragging is because this is an internal dragging. This is not a real component where I have the scroll button and the scroll bar. They are not real components actually. They are just rectangles inside the internal of the scroll menu, the scroll bar, and the scroll bar is drawing itself. It's not a real component. So its own dragging has its own calculation. But yeah, so let's add this task. So this one, just to mark it that I failed on it. Maybe orange. Oh. I have drunk coffee and soda enough for 2 weeks in the last 3 days. I need to slow down on them. Or my stomach will start screw with me. Dragging doesn't consider universal scale. Doesn't consider use whatever. So I might look at that, but actually I would like to work on this. So let's start the timer on. So as I said before, the scroll bar was freaking annoying to use, and now it's work much more smoother, and it works with resolution, different resolution. But the combo box is still pain in the ass to use, and I wanna change that. So what we're going to do, we're going to look at the combo box. Combo box? Combo box. I noticed most of the combo box, when you click on them, it has a highlight. I might need to consider that. I don't have a highlight. So let's see here. Here you see there's no highlight. So this is number 1. But I'm not worried about the highlight. I'm worried about when I click on the stupid thing, between the buttons, sometimes it just doesn't It doesn't want to do that now, does it? For example, here. Yeah, it interacted with the scroll bar instead of the combo box. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to add something on the background to hide that. Or make the buttons closer. Solve the problem, I don't care, I need to solve it. I need to read my own code to understand what the heck is going on. So this one add lost focus to the array of lost focus. That's mean if I click on anything, I will check all the items on the lost focus and invoke them. If I clicked on something that's not it itself. And when that happens, it check if it's a scroll bar I'm clicking on of that belong to the combo box. Actually check itself, so whatever. Does that mean yeah, it check itself, okay. Shouldn't this be a general check for all lost focus? It should. Let me move that. Let me play some music. You know, I didn't check if the microphone is on or not, but because I changed the wiring configuration with my computer, I rarely disconnected by mistake by touching it. Because I moved to a new apartment. Actually, I used to live in a room, now I live in an apartment. And I'm happy with it, actually. Even though my work seems, the progress is, oh my god. I wish if I can do real progress for a change. I mean, look at me, what am I doing? I'm still fixing stupid bugs and making things a little bit more smoother. Yeah, this shouldn't be a condition. Seriously. Excuse me. So here, if the current value ID is not equal MCK ID. So let's remove this. And this. Oh, stopped working, damn it. The funny part is sometimes it works, sometimes it's not. Huh. Let's return to the condition. I can't even think. I mean, how to do the lost focus, damn it. My head is not... Yeah, it's the utility that I'm clicking on. And the one we invoked is utility C1. Why twice? For some reason, the menu itself detects the click. Yeah, when I click more than once, the menu for some reason took the click. Why is that? Because it's a double click. It happens between the 31 tick. So a double click can invoke this, you say? My brain is not working. Okay. Give me a moment. That's what happens when you force yourself to work. It seems my code has nothing wrong with it, and yet it just want to fuck with me as usual. So this will print me the item that I click on and the item that has the lost focus every time I... So here, great. So I clicked on resolution C1, and these guys has the cancellation, the lost focus I mean. So see, in this case, it happened twice. Did I add 2 in the lost focus? Yep. Maybe that explains something. Sometimes why do they have the same fucking Okay, calm down. Is that what caused all the problems with the combo box? So the problem was because an idiot tried to give 2 tools of the same name. I can't scroll with So selecting these things still a sure. How to pronounce that word, damn it. Sure. It's kinda like... Anyway. It is a sure. So... We still have a problem that double click. Let's check. Because when I double click, it confuses sometimes. Well, yeah, kind of. Well, actually, I don't know. Let's test the text box before I call it success to do the lost focus internally. Like if I click on here, then I click on here, then I click on here and here and here and here, here and here and here and here and here and here and here. Alright. ممتاز. بيرفكت. Yeah, the easiest way is I could prevent it from here or there. No, it's you actually. Alright. So we fixed the lost focus. Dragging doesn't use U-scale. So we can do this or we can do this, but let's let's do them in order. So here, when I have something bigger than the standard, dragging doesn't work perfectly. As you can see, the mouse goes out because it's the width and the height both bigger than the standard, and here's the same, you can see. So let's try to fix it. I hate this car, it's complicated. not sure. I'm really not sure. Let me try to see what the heck is going on. It moved less than it's supposed to be. And it dropped exactly where it should drop actually. So the drop is correct, but the drawing is not correct. So actually my suspicion is correct. It's in the drawing vase. So in here, yep, it drew more when the resolution is more because of the scale for the render target. So I need to remove that ghosting effect by drawing the location based on the mouse divided over the U scale, no? But it move, yeah. Yep, you wanna fuck with me? The text. I need to fix the text. Are you telling me the drag text is only in English? Perfect. Why the plus? It doesn't make sense. Why I'm adding values? Hopefully I won't regret changing that. Maybe I implemented that before before the UDX or something. Before the shifting. But if that's true, then what's this? I don't know. Anyway, this should support Arabic later on for the games that should support Arabic. What else? I could leave one in here. Drag menus. Text doesn't support Arabic yet, and it doesn't print the text in the correct location or size. Maybe I wanted to perfect the Arabic printing first. So it seems I was avoiding doing this for a long time. Not sure why. Clicking on the combo box is not that smooth. Oops, sorry. I hit the microphone with my elbow by mistake. Yeah, it's on my right actually. It's not in front of me anymore. That must be a big kaboom. Yeah, that made a lot of noise, I believe. Oh, wait a second, it's a list box. So a combo box is a scroll box and a combo box and a list box. Usual. Damn. So we have item list and a pointer items list, where this one is fixed and exists all the time, and this one only have the reference of the items that we have when we scroll. Damn. Yeah, I spent a lot of time making this crap, didn't I? When I was working on the quest system, yeah. Because the quest menu in the test project have two list items. A lot of crap, I'm telling you, a lot of crap, and to have it in the combo box doesn't make anything easier. I wonder what's going on here. I need to be super careful with this code. Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Yeah, this is bothering me a little bit. Are you saying every time I scroll I delete them in the PO? Isn't that a little bit excessive? But I don't see any delete unless where's this called? Ah, choose replace. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a network. I just don't delete them, I just replace them. With the reference of the ones that I'm replacing, which is a reference of a reference. So there is no actual deletion in here. You just reference swap. But when it's thrown, yeah. What is item X? So, you're telling me if I delete item Y for whatsoever reason, I should get exact... No? Oops, I screwed up the location. Actually, I screwed up more than one thing. I'm not sure where is the gap. This is tiresome, I know. But you need to understand your own code before you do anything stupid. When I click on the stupid thing in the combo box, it should show everything, no? Show items. but show items as a boolean. I don't think it's the shift, is it? Now I'm confused. What the hell is this now? This is the Arabic shift. The thing is, I'm really freaking confused when it's add the objects. This is a scrolling. This is the add items. It add a temporary label. It give it an ID. It check the dialogue name. It check the image, the GUI name, to take the destination, the source rectangle thing. Then it check the layer of the owner and the group number, and here is the location plus X. Fine. The location is based on what? The location of the stupid thing, the list itself. Here. So this is the location plus the location of the item I, Y, is the position plus. Wait a minute, why is it not multiplication? Here is the multiplication. So as I believe, item Y is the the shift of the rectangle, I believe. So if I go to the utility and go to the RCP and change the item Y, so this one, and make it into 0, because in the list box it has a background. We want some gap, but in here we don't want a gap. So let's take a look. Didn't work, did it? I'm tired. Whatever. Return item Y. No, it is the initial position from okay, so it's not the gap. Then where is the freaking gap? Am I... excuse me. I wonder what is it. I need to stop hitting the stupid microphone with my elbow. I'm sorry. So the button is 50 in width. I mean in height 23. No scale? No, there shouldn't be a gap because this location is always fixed and all the items, the only thing that control them is the height of the image, and the height of the image is fixed. I mean, it only throw exactly the height of the image, multiply how many items we have, so it get exact, and yet there is a gap. Oh, I see. I need to multiply it with the scale. The question is, what if I want a gap? That will be a different story. We need to add another variable for that. See? not sure if it is me or it's easier to use now. Oh, look at that. No, wait. I need, quick clicking doesn't make them work. Do you know why? I believe the same timer that try determine if it is double click or not is responsible on that. That's mean if I click quickly, for example, see? So I fixed the problem, but I screwed something that I really don't. The list box for the quest have gaps between the items and it looked nice because it has a background. Now I need to add an additional variable for the gaps. And we have a new problem. When the mouse attempts to click quickly on different MCs, it doesn't register the clicks because it fails the double click. So this is a problem we need to fix. Let's take a look. Only God knows. It's in the control menu here. At least there's some freaking progress, unlike working on the stupid problem that refuses to work. So here it is. So the MDC is going. We need to know which one did we click on first and second, I'm afraid. One of the problems I have is I'm working with a double click in the same time as I'm working on with the mouse down. It should be mouse up and double click. I mean in here, if yeah, if I hold, but actually if I hold it works as well. Weird. So I'm holding now and it works because I see the trick. I see the trick. I see the trick. If I hold, it registers as a click too. For the combo box. I hate my system. In my old programs, if I hold, it doesn't register as a click. A click happens only if I click. The thing is, the second that I click on the mouse down, it registers, and actually I give myself a comment in here. I says, need to do some work to make click up feature instead of click down. I hated to. I mean, I really hated to try to make a quick solution, but this is all my life. Quick solutions after quick solution, isn't it? I either try to cancel the double click if the previous menus is not the same menu. That's mean I need to register the last menu I clicked on. So how can I do that? So in here I should click, and here it goes, it says yes, it is double. So I need to go here and here. What I'm going to try to do, I'm going to add a static string. Jesus Christ. I see it doesn't return when I change the priority. So here, if is double click, this is the double click and this is a click. So if it is a single click, or not a single click. Wait a minute. So only when it registers a click, it returns. So now we know the last thing we clicked or double click on it. This is the first step. The second step is here. If we double click, there's no return after we lost focus. Okay. If is double click and see value ID is not the last one we clicked on, then is double is false. This should fix the problem of clicking fast on the combo box. Oh my god, it worked like magic. Man, I really love it. So if I click like this, yeah, I really love it. It's all because the double click is not, the combo box is not designed to double click on it. Well, this fixes a problem, but we'll do another problem that if the thing have a single click and a double click in the same time, both of them will get invoked. So I need to be a little bit more careful. That's mean anything I can double click on it, shouldn't click on it. I mean, shouldn't make an action to make it click on it. Or unless if, yeah, if it's supposed to work, both of them work, not the same function. Anyway, so we fixed a huge issue actually that bugs me for years. Well, not for years, for months at least. And finally got rid of it. I'm not sure about this one because I don't want to lose focus when I right click. So maybe no. And search for the dialogues in the script wizard dialogues. Let's take. I believe I done this. Let's take a look. Don't you feel lonely programmed yourself for almost 4 years, 3 years and 10 months? You're programming alone in the dark. The thing is, I truly try to get attention from the Facebook and Twitter, but it seems I need a desire to brag. I need a desire to say random crap to get attention. Because this is what people pay attention for. Because they go there to have fun, not to make relationships. And yet people doing both, and they successfully doing both, and good for them. My work is way too complicated for a lot of people. My work really slow and unfruitful. My work giving me a lot of grief. Anyway, in the dialogue, I said I want to add a search, which is this one. Which doesn't work. Huh. Seems I didn't finish it. I didn't finish it. So, let's take a look on the code. I haven't worked on here for a while, did I? I didn't even give it a name. Quite a shame. Yep, I didn't work on that. I believe I had a problem with something, but what was it? Darn. If I didn't stop working on this and worked on the script for 6 weeks, I would remember. But yeah, I already have a search and... Damn, why am I so tired? I need to... remember. Where was it? Yeah, here. The search text, the search what? Oh. So simply I need to remove all the items and then add only the ones that works with the search. I forgot the command to collapse everything, including the regions. If I do that, there must be a command to collapse even the regions. So we are not dealing with. Yeah, whatever. I really love these guys in the chat when I try to be sociable in talking with the elite of programmers in the forums. And they immediately, whenever they see a code that larger than 200 code of line, they laugh at you in very very loudful and rude and bragful way. They just, oh, I could do the same code. I mean, look at my code, it's only 20 lines, and your code is way too long and way too slow. Did you even read it? No, I don't have time to read it, but your code is too slow. Whatever. I made a compiler in 3000 line, then I optimized it and made it into 300 line, then I optimized it again and make it 150, then I optimized it again and made it 30 code of line. Yep, someone told me that in 2009. A compiler from 30,000 line into whatever. Seriously, whatever. And excuse me if I just tired of a lot of things. Gee. Are you sure? This could look weird. Is that an old code that I didn't delete? Yep, this is the code for the script wizard. I butchered this one. This one need a cleanup. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's some butchering in here. If you excuse me. So in the this is the editing part. I can make it open. Phone setting, update. Yep, in here. I could take a look on the conditions in here, and instead of remaking the code, let me just copy the code. So when the dialog search text is empty, do this. Ho ho ho, you're spacing is wrong. Your whatever is wrong. Oh God. Else, for each key, if it started with the text, it added. Is that a function I made? I wonder. Actually copy the whole thing. Why not? Let's give it a test. CD 1. That's not success. 1. Nope, that didn't work. Ah. Wait a minute. Why the music stopped? Oh, because YouTube decided. Guess it worked. Yep. Perfect. And we add the search feature. Actually, let's do another test. Let's make a search, then cancel the search. Yep. Let's go. Add search for events. Do I want to do that? So events can go a little bit haywire, and we get a lot of events in here. Yeah, I like the idea of search, and I might add it everywhere in the game file create later on. The thing is, the event system actually is not complete. It doesn't support events in the map itself yet. And I feel I need a break. So I need to make this one a little bit shorter to add its search for it. Even though I don't feel I don't need it yet. This one I made an attempt and it seems more complicated than I want to. Do I want to deal with time manager crap? Damn it. Coloring, really? So I didn't implement the saving data in the quest yet, but I prefer to do this behind the camera. So what we will do next is try to fix the ball game. The ball is going way too fast because I changed the resolution and the crap and everything, and the battle are not programmed to stop on the edge of the screen because the edge of the screen is changed. So I'm going to implement the same bug that happened before, which the battle cannot go to the top, so the ball can go there and you get screwed. And maybe I will make a game over when one of them hits 9 and 0 both scores, maybe. But yeah, I will make the ball a little bit smaller, slower, and change the boundary of the screen. And then I'll try to implement breakout today and see how horrible will it go. Then I need to work on behind the screen, trying to make the game save the quests, hitting or non-hitting, so it can save the progress of the players. And then try to make maybe an intro screen would be nice. I'm trying to finalize the game to make it playable, uninstallable and things. So we need to do a few things. I don't know what's next. After we do this and this, I will work on this. Need to test this again. Need to implement the filters for the conversation wizard. Oh wow. Oh, I added today. I thought it was an old one. So in here, I'm trying to figure out what kind of things I need to deal with now. When I create them in Arabic in here, then the name is way too large. The name in Arabic. Maybe I should say standard or افتراضي, and that's it, or default. I don't need to say افتراضي الاسم العربي unless in English because it fit. I don't know. The textbook is so freaking ugly, and I really hate it. And the text marker is in the wrong position. I have a lot of freaking issues, I'm telling you. Hey, let's take a break for 10 minutes. I need to go and take a walk. I don't think my body can take any more caffeine for today. Yeah, better to go and take a walk fast. 10 minutes is not enough for any freaking thing in life. It seems the YouTube editor doesn't support partial trim. So if I don't make trim, I can have one trim. Maybe I didn't know how to use it, but I tried to trim the previous video. And I don't know if I screwed it up or not. I will see later. By deleting the extra part when I got to crash in the DirectX and force my computer to restart. And the waiting for the 20 minutes and the excessive work in circles that went nowhere till today morning, till I decided to say frick it all and let's focus on other builds. It bothers me that I cannot do much. I mean, I don't think I can make a lot of mini games, and the story is taking forever. And I don't know what to do. It required at least 8 months to complete the story. And I must focus on the first two chapters. And try to fix them, translate them into Arabic, and then make the game on them. Then try to publish the game. So now I need to prepare the game and the game engine to be playable for users by making it support the game, not the engine. The engine already supports the joystick, but I need to add joystick and stuff and test and crap. I already have the prologue programmed and I'm not super happy with it. I need to play with the Gaussian blue later on and see if I can manage to make one working in a good way, not the last attempt. A lot of crap, damn it. I might need to search for a writer and the artist again. The problem is that I still have the issue with the bank. They never replied to me, they never solved the problem. And my money is frozen somewhere and I might lose it. So I cannot pay for the artist even if I find one who wanna work with me. It's just sad from all angles. But what to do? I need to keep pushing. I hope I won't suspend this project and return to the previous project. Because that's the last thing I need to do. I mean, it seems I can do much more in the previous project. Man, this became into... what do they call it? Grumbling? There's a better word. Blabbering? No, there's even a better word. Wasting your time. Complaining. Whining. What to do? Life. My life is difficult. Why? Because I don't want to say it on public. So, whatever. Let's start getting up so I can go and walk. Instead of whining and bothering everyone. As if anyone is listening to this in the first place. Yeah, 5 minutes is not enough for me. start the timer? Because I'm going to take a walk. I mean, no one is here to complain about my complaining and my wasting of time here. So, excuse me. 10 minutes is enough for nothing. Now I'm back. Come, let's try to do another 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I mean 2 hours. So I'm back and I'm exhausted, but all of this means nothing because I need to work. Let's see. So we need to go to year whatever. And there's some stuff. So battle 1 and battle 2 are creatures, and I believe we initialize them in the initialize. So here, how large is the thing? Oh, it's not a GUI, Salio, it's an animation. So it is 12 by 64. So let's say 32. And here $768. So if you remove 40, 760. Perfect. So it can, oh, not perfect. Oh, minus its height. 64. So 60. So make it 700. And 692. And I might increase another 8 in here. Oh. It doesn't look clear that the top can't be reached, so let's make this one into 5, 6, 6, 4. Alright. Should I make it slower or whatever? Now we go to the ball, which is an object. And this is the formula for the random on its start. But what about the speed? From 10 to 20. What if I make it from... decrease it by 5, from 5 to 15. And then... here. Do I even call this function? This is for the scoring, isn't it? See so. Let's give it a try. Oh, I forgot to start the timers, didn't I? Guess it's more playable. No, we still have problems, aren't we? I wanted to make it look, you know, that the ball doesn't teleport when I hit it. But in the same time, yeah, sometimes the ball will go way too fast that I cannot catch it because the battle is way too far when it starts in the middle. So if I get the goal in here, it might... Oops. And it's still sometimes the battle when I hit it from the bottom, it doesn't work in a way that it should be. See, like that one, I just like total fucked up. And the ball seems teleported now when I hit it with the battle. But not with this one. Because I changed the battles with before the no, this one when it goes out of screen. And this is when it hit the vertical walls, okay. What if I make it less than a block, because I made the ball much smaller? Yeah, it hit like in 48. What if I make this one 12? Not even 12, 6. What just happened? Because the ball height should be 12. I could even take the ball height and add it. Yeah, the game is freaking hard. Definitely. I wonder if I should add an AI to it too. Ooh. And sometimes definitely it's not fair. But I'm not sure if I should leave that as it is or not. The thing is, I wanted to... So far seems fine, a little bit. And now let's change the map. I can hold control. Oh crap, what have I done? Let's load it. Whoops. Save. Maybe I shouldn't call the game by the year, because the whole idea has changed, so I might need to change the name of the map manually. Alright. Alright, just for the sake of frack, let's make when I press escape to return to the main menu or somewhere. It's better to add a main menu and even pause the game when I press escape, but I don't know why I feel so freaking lazy to do that. I'm afraid to do it. Let's for now exit the menu. Later on, I add the main menu and make it pause. For now. And maybe make replace returning to menu main menu into making a menu appears and pause again. When a player score 9, make the escape menu appears and announce a winner. Even though the arcade didn't have that, I don't know how it happens. Maybe I need to search it and see. But actually I'm going to do this first, then I'm going to start working on Breakout. Breakout is completely breaked out, because I changed the whole thing how it works, based on resolution and everything. So I need to remove the zoom and grab and blah 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 and make calculation. So, escape menu, how to do that? Are you telling me I'm taking the control from... oh no. I believe I need to add the check control in here, don't I? But wait. How the pedals are working? Because it's the map. Because the control is taken from here and it goes to the map. Okay. Not in here. Let me close the conversation MC for now. And util. And the map class. And the manager. And the mini component. Alright. Let's open an old project. Our friend the arcade. So in here in the arcade, when I press escape, what happened? Ah yeah, calculation. All the calculations fucked up, isn't it? Thanks for the resolution curve. I mean, look at that. Yeah. That's what happened when you do major changes. You need to do major changes. So it depends on, oh my god, depends on which menu is open. It's kinda smart. Kinda. It check which menu is open. and close it, because in the game I designed it can have one menu at a time, and if there's no menu it paused. And the funny part is it shouldn't be able to pause in the main menu. So I didn't check that section, did I? So if I click on the setting and I click escape, it removes the setting and return to the main menu. So it's kinda smart. If I click a new account and press escape, it makes this one disappear, then this one disappear. But Jesus Christ, it's really complicated, isn't it? When the duck game is on, I wish if I can make it easier than this. Hello. I need to have more focus. Game exit doesn't happen when I press escape. It happens when I exit. So let me see. When I click on the mouse, click exit. So this is a general way to make all mini games. Exit from the main menu. So this happens when I want to even the name changes. Depends if I'm exiting from the whole thing. Or so the main menu shows when I press escape, okay. But because the pause menu cover it, don't see it. Because this one escaped from the game, the arcade, and this one escaping from the mini game. So actually, when I press escape, it should show the main menu. And it shows when there is a pause. It even stop all timers, all the threads, the main thread and the side thread. So only when I click on exit, it closes the game. So how does it close the game? It called the game exit. That's it, I'm afraid. So we need to program the exit in our year 1072. Here. Check the scores, it add the scores, check top scores, save the game data, save the player's data, change the camera, cleanse all the ducks, remove the current minigame, remove the reference of the static ducks games, unload the map, Jesus, unload the shop, then call pause it, which will resume the game. But I don't understand one thing. Ah, it changed the follower, okay. So it changed the controller map as well. So okay, not bad. Well, the follower is the same, so I don't need to change it. We don't have a cleanse yet, but we need to set the minigame into no. Jesus. Delete the group. I don't have any GUI to delete. This is a shop GUI if I'm not mistaken. But I believe that's it, isn't it? Let's check one thing. Do we have what's called a minigame? Yeah, we have a minigame. So, game core. Current game, not the game core, the game itself. Not the game manager, not the initializer. This game. Oh, it's a static. But before that, let's change the. Where's the main menu? I want to double check something. What's this? We can control all the games in the same way in here, I guess. I mean, we could... Yeah, I haven't dealt with my own GUI systems, so it's taking me some time to check how the heck does it work. So here we load the map and we change the players. Facebook's refused to stop suggesting things for me. I wonder if there's a way to close that forever. Like, hey, stop nagging me. Like, look at that. All friend suggestions, random crap. Is there a way to say don't suggest any crap for me, please? I can't turn it off, wow. Actually, I like this when sometimes, like, when you graduate or whatever. I don't know, I don't see the setting of, hey, stop suggesting new crap for me, will ya? Anyway, I wasted enough time on this. Let's return to work. What I was going to do, I've been working on silence for a while that I forgot what I was doing. I was trying to implement escape. The thing is, I'm not sure. The controller class so old that's really need a cleanse. I wonder if this will work. Let's do a clear. I need to unload the map as well. Just like that. Do you think I need to activate the main map? I'm not sure. Why should things get easier, for the God's sake? Jesus Christ. I made some amazing crap. There are two ways to do that. Either I make the battle request escape itself, or send a signal somehow. The thing is, in Almancy, we exit by making the main menu button exit to exit the game, and mini game class manage depends on which game I'm playing. It ended in the correct way, save the data in the correct way and stuff. But for now, I want to just when I press escape. So oh yeah, I can do that. I can go here and I go to the update. And here if mini current game exit game, well, I actually, what am I doing? I don't need an if condition with this case. Great. This should work. Need to show the menus. So when I select a game in the main menu, change the state. I wonder if there's a way to return the state. Let's see. So let's say to 2. Yeah. So here, maybe this one. I can check which one is 0. It is the main menu. So in here, damn, I'm freaking tired. Alright. Why it is not in the state? Alright. So if I'm going to do this, I can do it to the second game. And I can later on even make it more dynamic, so I don't need. But I might need to do more stuff. Ah, figured. Well, the score is resetted, but why did I lose the battles? Let's see. Well, I loaded the map. Let me see the battle in the other game. Yeah, I'm sure it's not there yet too. Oh, funny. Then why? Okay, let me just... Oh, what have I done? Let me do something else. Yeah, it's resetted. tell. This is for the score only. Question. What happened when I close the game? Yeah, there's no current game. So, So what happened here? Did I load the map unsuccessful or something? So there is no year 197 and there is no year 197 as well. So it didn't load. But we have the map in here. Do I have creatures in them? See your map. See your map. Wait. This is the campaign. This is the maps we have, but this is the names of the maps, not the maps themselves. So when I do the load, it should where does it put it? It add to the game core map AR. Okay, as I figured, because it's not its position the campaign to load the maps. It managed the maps and maps loaded in the game core. So give me a second. So this one should have two maps now. For some reason I don't see the name, but I see the name in here. I need to do the two string. No, wait a second. What are you? You are this. Okay. It's kind of funny. Why the first one I can see it as the name and the data, and the second one did you tell me the key value? I have no freaking clue. But it seems there must be a way to fix that. I mean, I don't know. So in this map, we create the alright. We unload the map. We load the map. And we have no creatures. Deleted item AR. Okay. We should created battle 1. So if we check the data in here, we should see battle 1. Nope, it doesn't have it for some reason. Is it a unique creature? Yes. Map class. No. It's in the map class. Think for a second. One way to solve this is by deleting them. Or refuse to create them if they exist. Wait a minute. I see. We need to add a reference in the creature dictionary because we are dealing with unique creatures. So the safest way to do this is just to delete them after we're done. So let's take a look. Or check if they exist and nah, fuck that. Let's delete them and that will manage the memory even better. So in here, how can I delete a unique creature? I don't know. Map class, unique creature, remove. Player 1. P1. P2. All right. So my best guess is this one doesn't use a unique creature, does it? Nope. It is a map creature, no wonder. Yeah, I could make a quad bonk later on. I need to find a name, dang it. I don't know how it's look like, but there is a quad bong. and Dr. Bong and Poppy Pong. I don't know. I made a huge search when I was writing the names, and Atari made tons of them. Different versions of Wong, so I might do that. But for now, let me take a look. I done this. No menu, but whatever. Let's try to work on Breakout. Even though I'm not in the mood to do that, but I need to work on it. So Breakout. First of all, let me calculate the size of the map. It should be the same the size of this one. So this one is 2116. So this one 2116, and then we can did I resize it? 2116. Okay. So we move this one. Where's the center? Ah, it's hard to see in here. Let's calculate it. Are you telling me these are objects? Alright. This will take forever to delete. And they are way too small. Let's delete some of them. Oh wow, they are way too small. Yeah, I was planning to zoom the game out. Oh wait, I'm moving them. Silly you. Let's restart. I might resize the block size. But for now, let's make calculations. Oh, resize. 2116. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. So it is like something like that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. So it should be 7 and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it should be 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Am I missing something? I'm trying to find the center, and I'm failing miserably. So let's move the creature. And let's add a ball. I'm not sure if the ball will work or not. I need to give it a name, don't I? Jesus Christ. No, it's not an item. What am I missing? Really? I'm missing something. I'm not sure what it is. I don't need a name DK, do I? Oh, wait. No, these objects. Actually, no, let's move it. Save. I didn't have a backup, did I? Who gave a frack? So, no wonder my calculation was off. No, it started from here. Weird. What's going on? Don't fuck with me a lot. I mean, it's alright to fuck with me, but... Oh, Elt. Yeah, there was missing. That's why my calculation was a little bit off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it is something like this. Because 16, you know, have, yeah, 8. And 9. Now the blocks. Let's take a look on the breaks out. I will take a break soon. But let's take a look on the breakout. How many blocks do we have? What the fudge? Who said I want to play this stupid game? Fuck off. Okay, calm down first. Calm down. So here is an example. Something like this. So I try to mimic the same palette of the colors of the breakout, and as you can see we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. The blocks are way too small, I guess. This is 8, so let's say 10. So around 100 pixel. The problem is when I go to edit the file and go to objects and take the block, and the size of the block is 24 by 16. So if I make it to 100, it will be around this large. So let's try to make it to 100 by 24. It will be a lot of crap. It doesn't seem a lot of blocks in here, like it's 3 blocks, but when I go to here it's actually 10 blocks. Yeah, so this is 10 blocks. It will take forever to break them. So it's almost bigger 3 times. So if I make them bigger 3 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 5. So if I make them bigger 3 times, they will take this much. So I should make them bigger 6 times. This much. That seems fair. 6 times it is. So let's do that after the break. Make the blocks larger by 6 times in width and x2 in height. So to do that, I need to change the image place it in the pipeline, change the game file. So I will take a break, 12 minutes. And I'll leave the music on. I wonder how will I make stages and stuff. The thing is, these are mini games and they shouldn't be the focus of the game, but at the same time the mini games should be fun. Anyway, for now I will focus on step by step. If the game functions with a single map, I can just exit the main menu for now, but later on I can program stages hard-codedly or make a system to load the maps from files or something. There are like 1 billion option. That's the problem when you make an open ended game engine. I'm not sure if I should make the ball for breakout bigger or not. We will see about that. Should I use the same code or not? Should I just call the... I need to relearn how did I do the crab and bone universalize. We will see about it. We will see about it. I should go and take a walk and try to stay awake. I stopped working before the stream, so I worked for at least 3 hours today, and it's good. This is good. I'll try to hit another hour, if not 2, if not 3. Then I can call it a day. I need to call the bank for the billionth time and see. I need to hire people to do soon. Really soon. And if I'm be late because my knees hurts and I'm walking slowly, that's why I'm trying to walk. Whatever, you can pass, skip, I'm waiting. So what's going on? Oh yes, I was working. Alright. Confrontation, I believe this thing name is. Let me restart it. No, pursuit. So, where were we? After I make some work in here, I'm afraid after Free, the employee that I have his phone and he's responsible on the card I have, might leave the bank before I can call them. So I'll try to work, finish the scrap, and then call it a day for the stream. And after the call, I will go back and work on damn, I'm so tired that I can't even focus what I'm saying. I'll work on it's so exhausting, this work. I wish if I can get more energy from my freaking sleep. What I was going to say, completely forgot. I will try to finish the game and call the stream out, and then the color will be interfering. Eh? Call the bank, try to figure out if there is a way and a hope to get my account back. I see what they have done. Then I will start working on the quest save and load. Usually after I cut the screen off, all my focus get lost and I don't work. So hopefully that won't happen, but every time I say that, it happens anyway. So I need to make this thing bigger 6 times, and if I make it bigger 6 times, I'm afraid it won't fit in here. I can move this as well. Why 7 colors, damn it? Thank you. So let's make an attempt to make it bigger by 6 times. Jesus. this worth it? Is there a way to scale objects? There is. Let me think. No, don't close yet. Let me see. I cannot resize it in here. I can't scale it in here. But what about the game? Yeah, every time I get tired, I talk much less because all my focus is what should I do next. There is no scale. But I remember I did put scale somehow. I could represent the blocks as something in the game itself without using objects, and actually that will make creating levels for me much easier. But I'm thinking to use the object system, because objects can represent many things. And it can interact with bullets. And I will try to make the ball act as a bullet or a damager. Oh frick, depends on the animation. But this will look ugly. I mean, really? You wanna do that? You have another choice. And now I lost frick. I'm glad I have the grid thing. $24 by 6. 144. They changed the icons how they look like. Fuck you. What the hell? Oh, I cannot cut it, of course, because not select. Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. Okay, I need to stop using that word. I'm sorry. I just frustrated a little bit. What are you doing? Yeah, if I know the shortcut, my work will be faster, I guess. Yeah, as I said, if this is taking a lot of memory, and in the old games technically doesn't take that much memory because they doing it in a very simple way. I mean, much simpler ways. What I mean, not simpler, but less technical, let's say. It doesn't have this complexity. Because I'm trying to use my game engine features, I could make the game take as less memory as possible by recording the colors and printing them and creating a list of rectangles of the positions where these rectangles and do recalculation in the game class instead of using the game engine features. I see there's some screwed up in here. So let's save. Why did I close it? So now we need to change the values, but before I do that, let me remove them. I don't want to do, yeah, let me remove them. No, I did already remove them, didn't I? No, I did not. Edit. So here it should be 144, 32. Zero 120. And now this one should be 144, 32. 144, 32. 144, 32. 144, 32. 144, 32. I should change both numbers, shouldn't I? So anyway, 144, 32, 0, 120 plus 144. 144, 32, 120, multiply 288. One 44, 32, 120, 432. I'm using the calculator from the other screen. One 44, 32, 0, 120 plus 32, which is 152. So it should be this one. The next one is yellow. 144, 32, 144, 152. 7. 288, 152. And that's it. Save. Save. Alright, now we go to the objects and delete all of them. Actually close. Actually, yeah, delete all of them. Now we take block 1, all 2, block. Isn't that a little bit too large? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7? Well, it should be like 10. Yeah, 7 is kinda too small, don't you think? Didn't I say I wanted to be 100 large? Screw me, man. Screw me. Save. Back to the drawing board. 30 minutes for nothing. I'm a great game designer. Wait, this is the PNG. No, this is the BSD. Okay. 132. And I might move this one as well. Yeah, if I move this one, I can shift all the numbers and something. Oh wow. Well, delete them later. Oh man, all the calculation need to be recalculated. Be patient. Hey, should I move this crab now? Frick it. Save and save as of course, I need to move this into the pipeline too. Now let's edit the blocks one more time. So it is 140. I mean 100. And the existence. $12.24. This is disturbing. Are you freaking telling me the size is incorrect? Oh boy, they are 99, not 100. But I just saved. Oh. I hate myself. This will complicate calculation a lot. Either to resize it or eat it. It seems I'll eat it. Oh, frick. I saved them with the black lines. With the grid. Here. Yeah, I need to remove the grid. I'll do it after this. 2. Oops, 99. So it is 212 minus 2. 24. $99. It should be 12.24. But here we add 32, so 56. $99. 36. 12. 56. And here we add like 100. $99. 12. 56 plus another 32, so it's 88. Save. Exit. Alright, remove this, save as PNG. Replace the pipeline. Now replace the let's replace the game file with the map. Now let's try again. Load the game file and the stupid things. So here, if I add, I need an auto name, block, blank one, to block 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still, it's a little bit small, but whatever. I can move all of them a little bit. This is the game. And this is the game file. Great. Let's see the map in the game, how it's look like. The ball won't work immediately. I need to do a few things. It seems a little bit fine for now. A little bit, yeah. So let's take a look. So we made the sizes, change the images and everything. Let's write that down. So in here, change block sizes. Move the battles. Place a ball and place the blocks. Make the ball move. Make the ball break the blocks. Check if the map has no. The problem is some blocks should be later on unbreakable and stuff, but let's make this one as classic breakout. There is no items, no stuff. So let's make it simple where there's no blocks the game is over, then we can think about if we would need so the ball already exists and it already has a name. It crashed. Unfucking believable. I have no freaking clue why it crashed, but it seems the map doesn't exist, and yet it's here. Year 9076, but there's a space in here. How did that happen? Did I change the name of the map? Let's try again. There's no space here. But there's a space in here. Fucking A. Give me a second. Let me open the map and see if the name inside is different. For the decryption security crap. No, this is the old map system. Give me a second. Fuck, it's decrypted. Oh. Don't fuck with me. Wait, don't do anything stupid. Frick. Alright. Alright, let's take a look. But wait, that might... Ow. It might crash in here, no? But it worked. I don't know, let's take a look. So the ball called ball, so we can pick it up. Wait a second. I believe the ball exists in both games, so if I go here, yep. So we can change its initialize and go to the second one. Oh, it's the send and initialize. But wait a minute. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. It's a ball. Prototype, plain one. It has an attribute. Because it has a ball job. Balls. But this one, they have only live. Why? This one doesn't have lives, but it has X speed and Y speedy. Something is amiss. I should make a different object prototype. But it's funny because I don't see the XPCD in here. It has the initialize. No wonder it didn't work, eh? Let me take a look. What the hell is going on? No. Focus. Where are the jobs? I haven't worked on the system forever. And I wish if this little tiny fucking fly away before I lose my mind. How the frickin' hell? It's the prototype, isn't it? I don't get it. How the frick does stupid ball have attributes that is not registered in the prototype? How the hell did I do that? I'm losing my mind. It doesn't make fucking sense, seriously. It has only one job, and this job have only one attribute, and yet the nerve, the freaking nerve. Is it possible I add these attributes and then change them somehow? It might be without changing the object. It might be the case. So the map have an old objects that I never replaced. But wait, no, I did replace it with a smaller ball. Did I? Before I delete anything and replace anything. Yeah, it's almost invisible, it's hard to see. Let me check something. In year 1972, they didn't have all this crap, did they? kind of nice. Yeah, it seems I add the speed as a variable to the objects. So I'm not using the the thing. So if I'm going to be bold, I'm sorry, I'm doing a lot of stupid things. I'm going to delete this one. It's funny. I'll actually reset it. And then delete it. And save. And then save. And then replace it in here. God, forgive me. Because I have sinned. I should make a copy because... But I'm just too comfortable or too confident that it will work without the need of these. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. What the hell just happened? uh, 1264. Save. Alright. No creature can exist without an animation. It's a rule I made a long time ago, which make a lot of things complicated. So. Now we made sure that the ball is the ball without changing the property or anything. So let's initialize it by calling the initialize. In here, we made an object as a pointer, which we will do. Same trick in here. And then initialize it and find it and make sure it has a map. I'm not sure if this line required or not. And even give it I will see about it soon. I'm not sure if it will work if I don't check the walls, you know. One step at a time, one step at a time. So here in 6. I don't think I need that, do I? Yeah, I don't need that. Except, did I replace the map? The map name is wrong. I didn't replace the map, did I? This is taking a little bit forever, but hey. Programming. Wrong project. Let me close it. I don't need any reference from it anytime soon. I'm just confusing my freaking self. Frick. I'm not sure what will happen if I activate this, but let's take a look. It might not detect the bevel because I didn't put any friction wall. So. Oh wait, the update. And who's calling this? The update is what's moving it. Okay. One more thing in here, when it collides with a faction, which is both objects and the bevel. I need to understand this code before. Yeah, I should call the bank soon before he leaves. But I want to finish this as well, and I don't want to pause. And I might take a long time with the bank, damn it. Let me try to finish this really fast. There's something bothers me. We'll call this fuck. Yeah, calm down. It's in the active. So I shouldn't put the active in here. This is in the game I&I. And this happens whenever the ball move, it get called this function, right? Yeah. And it happens when it leaves the boundaries. So it's a boundary check crap. So actually, I need different boundaries for here. So it's the same boundary, but the thing is, we need to make a different check. Let's go with here. This is in the initializer, right? So this is part of the initializer, okay. So something like this. So here, ball 2. If is less than 20, no, it should be 20. So here we should reflect it to the X, and here 20. So if this or this, we reflect the ball instead of starting over. And here only, we need 3 parameters. If the Y is less than 12, then we lose a life. And if it is greater than 12, then we reflect again. But let me think for a second. This is the parameter for X, and this is the parameter for Y, particle. So here, we do the else thing. So something like this. And here we need to lose a life. I'm not sure what the hell is this code. Current speed X between 0 and -2. Then we decrease it by -1. Why, the maximum is -2? Why? Why the range is too small? Should that be like 0.1 or something? I don't know. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused of this code. I'm thinking to make it 0.5 or something. But for now, let's focus on here. So here, and instead of this, we will just do... Oh, don't fuck with me. For now, just let's change the X speed to negative. So this is ball 2. And if it goes there, I'm screwed. And we need to but I need to understand the code too. Let's take a look. I don't know. I'm a little bit tired. Yep. No, the year thing, the map thing name. Yeah, there is a huge chance that I need to change the thing in the campaign file. Give me a second. Don't you hate yourself? Let's take a look. If it works, okay. If it doesn't work, I need to do some fucking up changes. Yeah, well, let me see if there's a way to rename map or something. I might delete the whole map I restarted. I really hate that when it happens. So before I can make this, I'm still working on this. I'm getting freaking tired and I need to call the bank soon. So I will end the stream soon, but let me write this because I don't know how long I will take talking to the bank. The map. Well, so instead of making a break for 77 years and do all the crap, I'm just calling it day and hey, 5 hours of work, really? Is that correct? Yeah, I done 5 hours of work. Weird. Almost. Yeah, I worked for around 20 minutes before I started the stream. So anyhow.